Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Ninja Intensity. We're here in Castle Rock, Colorado, where we are going to get our NSC Youth postseason kicked off. It is the Youth Sectional here in the West Coast. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus. Ryan, how you feeling?
Good morning. How's it going, DeGange? And look at this. We have our new commentator cam, so we're going to have a little behind the scenes now as we go through all this. You get to see kind of the workspace we'll be in from space to space as we travel around the country.
Sometimes it's a closet, sometimes it's a nice big room like this. But you get to see our beautiful faces, but more importantly, we're going to get to watch these awesome athletes this morning.
Yeah, what a way to kick off the postseason here at Ninja Intensity. This is pretty much the home of Ninja Sport Network, where we got things started back in the day, the very first bucket of chalk. And here we are many years later, getting ready for the female division to start things off for us with a couple of athletes standing by. Take on the hybrid round. First up, hybrid, speed, and burnout. Trying to earn their way to the championship. Top 7 will be qualifying. And moving on. So if you're familiar with our rule set, they have the retry system, meaning if they fall on an obstacle, they can go back, start over again. Once the countdown timer has went by, they got 10 seconds for the obstacle to be reset. 3 minutes and 15 seconds is all they have to try to get through 8 obstacles here at Ninja Intensity. Naomi Goglia, ready to go.
Yeah, Naomi going to be the first athlete to step up onto the course here. Always tough to be the first runner, but Naomi is going to lead the charge here.
Yeah, I know, man. It's always a intimidating spot, but we're going to go ahead and get things going. A little bit of a mixture of agility and balance to start things off on the first obstacle. We're going to get through the rolling log into the straight rings. Get that grip warmed up. Naomi coming out of Hit Squad out in Arizona. Started training when she was 5 years old, just a little over 7 years old now. Turning through, changing the direction a little bit as we work our way over on those metal steps to the finished platform. One more swing should do it. And another test of the balance on these steel rails. Can be a little slick. Hands are allowed. Careful, going to step off to the side. We'll have a few seconds to recover and try again. Straight rails can be tough, leaning over to the side. Able to adjust and getting through.
Yeah, that's huge, Strat. Nicely done on the second attempt there.
Yeah, those balance obstacles can be pretty nerve-wracking early on. Goes for the lache on to the single ring, not quite able to make the reach. You can see off to the right there's a gray ring that is slid out of reach. And if they choose to, they can grab both rings to make the swing a little easier. Going for the monkey bar technique, the reach out, hold on tight. Now we're opting for 2 rings. Build up that momentum for this next big move. Goes for it, but not quite there. One final try. And swinging into action. The final attempt. Static reach. Hear the crowd trying to get behind her. Tough toss, leading out with one hand and not able to hold on. That'll do it for Naomi. Nice try. Crimson Surdy standing by, coming out of Traverse Fitness, all the way from California. And we're off, rocking the very patriotic socks, getting ready for the 4th of July next weekend, and some good ring tech all the way through quickly. Trying to find her rhythm. We work our way across. Been a fan of American Ninja Warrior ever since she was 1 year old. Started swinging and doing pull-ups at a very early age. Now the balance will be tested. Taking her time, leaning out a little too much onto the back foot. Have to try again. Rocking the Olos, the red, white, and blue Olos. Traction tends to be pretty good for those shoes. The upper body control here is very important on this single rail curved obstacle. Be impatient with it as we get to the top of the block, and we're good to go. Crimson moving on to the Lachey lane. Goes for the match tech. Quick transition over onto that second ring. Scooting over as we build up that momentum. Goes for it, but not quite there on the distance. Give it another try. Crimson started her acting journey back when she was only 5 months old as a baby actor, was in a commercial. And she was a young little baby, and now trying to find that reach here on the swings. Goes for it again, but not following through with the backhand. She gets another try. You can start to see be a little challenging here once that grip starts to go after a few attempts. Able to get a good swing to it. But you want to follow through with that trail hand to match with both at the same time. Shimmying over. Does take a little extra energy to get lined up for the catch. And the third throw, the hand was there. Not able to follow through with the catch. Nice try, Crimson. Taylor Parutu getting ready to go. Work our way across the balance tank. No need to utilize the hands there. Going to save a little extra time. Getting the Taylor chant from the crowd. You can tell she heard it. Smiles on the face a little bit. Going to find a way around. Rocking. Series 1s looks like out there. Quick across the balance with no falls. That's going to be a pretty huge moment in the wingspan here for Taylor. Able to get across. Out the Lachey's in the drop down. Making the grab. First one through. On and now to the belay ring drop. Ring starts to fall. As soon as they grab, as a descending ring. We'll have to go quick. Taylor speaks English, Mandarin, and Romanian. Try to map this out. It's going to be quick. Doubles up, and what a move there. A quick match tech on the dropping ring. Able to pull up. And looking for a swing through to get the dismount down. And there it is, a huge move there from Taylor as we're getting on to the Colorado pipeline. Rocking back and forth on the bounce. You've got some holds overhead to help with the transitions across. Lots of time left. Looking for the next couple of moves here on the rotating rings. Goes to one. Big drop there. That's the challenge when you only go down to one ring. Couple extra swings. Almost thinking about it. A little off axis here for the dismount. Looking for the back ring. Grip's being tested a little bit. Gonna skirt into it, but falls back. You can see the red line on the ground. That's the front plane of that dismount platform to show that the athlete is in control. So the grip's going to be tested. We've got about 40 seconds remaining. Two hands on, a great catch once again, showing the endurance. Now, just want to get through this in a much more controlled fashion. And now the final line of ledges to grab onto. A series of cliffhanger catches. Coming up on short time, Taylor, 15 seconds, trying to get onto this first ledge. A great catch. Can we get the next move? Front ledge is there to help with the momentum to build it up some, but not able to move on. But making it to the final obstacle, Taylor puts herself in a strong position on the leaderboard. Another athlete coming from the Hit Squad gym. Nicely done. Noelle Lynch standing by, coming out of the Ninja Corps training facility out of Colorado Springs. Suzanne Himka, her coach. Trying to get that swing built up, turned around a little bit on the rings. Goes by the nickname Miso. Loves miso soup. Enjoys playing outside, skiing in the winter, and climbing, and no problem on the balance. Just confident approach. No worries there. Let's see how we handle these single rings. Off to the side a bit. You can see when she started to reach, it slid over.
Yeah, nice lead out there.
One more time. No problem. No need. Go for the side ring to slow her down. And now the dropping ring. Let's see if we can get this in one. Ooh, you can tell as soon as she grabbed it, didn't realize how fast of a fall that ring was going to take. To collect herself and try again. Have enough forward momentum to reach that ring that's on that hook. Go quick. Ooh, fingertips. Excellent job. We're not out of it yet. A couple more swings. And dismounting down, good to go. On to the next balance. Glenn Albright, one of her coaches as well. You know, the Colorado area, down in Colorado Springs, they've been pushing for these athletes to get on those 100-meter courses. That's been a new addition to the 2028 Olympics. Well, looking for the big swing here on these ring catches. Goes to two. No problem with the rotation. Drops down a little bit for the transfer over. And secures that point without taking the fall that will put her into first right now with only one failed obstacle. Number of obstacles cleared, the time you do it in will determine your spot on the leaderboard. With some time to spare, Wells got some momentum here and two hands onto that ledge, but not able to hold on. All right, got a chance here to catch her breath a little bit, but not much time. 3:15, all they have to work with. Had a good attempt on that second ledge. Goes right away into it, building up that momentum, looking for the drop down and going to the buzzer. I think we got it in time at 3:08. Noelle Lynch makes it happen. Gets the buzzer, going to be our first clear of the day. Nicely done, Noelle. Went with a quick transition that time over from the first ledge into the second catch. And I think DeGangi's going to head out onto the floor and have a chat. Our first clear of the day.
Noelle! Yeah. All right, so our camera's down this way. We're going to just chat for a second. Everybody, we're standing by with Noelle, who just stepped off the course. Noelle, first clear of the entire NSC Youth postseason. How you feeling?
Really good.
Tell me a little bit about that course. What was your favorite obstacle?
It was probably the hook because I love big laches and it was just super fun.
Well, this one's been pretty tricky. You need some big laches here. Can you just talk to me a little bit about, did you have a hard time with this one, or did you like this obstacle, the rings?
They were fun, but I didn't link them, which was sad, so.
A little sad, but I mean, I think it went pretty well. You got the clear, and we got speed coming up, burnout coming up. Which one do you like more?
Speed.
All right, well, good luck on speed. Nice job, Noelle. Let's go.
Well, nicely done. Great way to start the day. Speed coming up in just a bit. Lily Nichols, ready to go. Coming out of Movement Lab, San Dimas. Utilizing the hands a little bit, little front Kong to get out of that balance obstacle. Says she wants to be a professional makeup artist when she grows up. She's working her way through. She loves to practice her makeup skills on her little sister. And chat with them at the same hotel this morning. Got to see them bright and early as we were grabbing breakfast before heading to the gym. And taking our time on the balance. Steady, good pause there on the turn. And another one through without any falls. And leaping right away onto the trapeze. Good static reach to start that swing build and goes for another toss into it. Good arch on the transfer and matching the grip each time. Big drop down on to the stronghold drop. And no hesitation out of Lily. Looking for the drop here on the descending ring. No one's gotten this on the first try yet, and look at that, pulls through immediately. What a technique. Beautifully done. Oh no! But the transfer out. Didn't realize that back ring was gonna pop out of the cradle. But shakes it off. Can we repeat that same technique? Yes, we can. Right away, pulling in. And now, try to adjust. That scary fall. Goes for the lache this time to get out of there. Just goes to show how determined these athletes are. Have a little ball like that can catch you off guard. Stay focused on the task at hand. And Lily still moving on. No problem on the Colorado pipeline into next big jump here. Ooh, can't fall off the trampoline moving forwards.
Yeah, definitely want to be careful there.
And big Lachey on the rotating rings. Matches the grip, get ready for the drop down. Lily looking confident on the swing through. 30 seconds now to try to get through the last obstacle, and no breaks here. A lot of momentum being built up for that first toss onto that ledge. No problem there. That front side able to be grabbed onto to build up some more momentum. This is where the fingertips start to burn.
Getting close on time here too. 3:07.
Oh, so close, Lily.
Yeah, well, let's go back, Strat. You talked a little bit about Lily being one of the few athletes here to get through this on the first attempt. She does a really nice job coming through the rings, and then here on the Cliff Lachey, cutting it close on time, just didn't get her hands quite on enough. But it does put her into second place.
All right, coming out of the Ninja Republic, Amelia Shawn, ready to go. Swinging her way through. We work our way across, trains out of the Ninja Republic and Traverse. As we find our rhythm. And the grip being tested a little bit here on those metal steps. Background in gymnastics. We're dedicating her athletic pursuits to Ninja, and look at that nice crisscross technique across the railing. We're building up that swing. You can see the distance these rings are set at.
Opting not to bring in the second ring. She's a little crooked. Might change her mind. It's a good adjustment there, Strat.
Able to find that rhythm and the momentum to straighten out here. But you can see when you're just going off of one ring how tough it is to maintain that swing going straight as we grab onto the second ring to try to dial it in. Goes for it and just a little shy of the grab of the extra swing time. Definitely affects your grip overall when it comes to making those next quick moves. Your hands stay closed for so long, start to get that death grip. It's hard to reopen the grip as we go ahead and go straight onto that second ring. I'll make sure we're straight and lined up this time around. Takes the move that time, and for that other ring to do the same. All this extra swinging starts to really wear down the grip and the abdominal muscles as you're trying to kick forwards over and over again. Make sure you've got that swing power built up. Amelia has one last chance. And the single ring pivot point here makes it a tough obstacle early on, and see she's shaking the grip out.
Yeah, I think that first attempt, she just a lot of hang time before she went out and reached for that second ring. But it's a good job. Sitting in fourth place right now.
Scarlett Ratliff ready to go, coming out of Hit Squad. Trains full-time out of Hit Squad Ninja Gym. Traveling around, competing since she was 5, 9, almost 10 years old now. Good transition over onto that last ring. knowing how to contort your body, swing around and time it just right, make those moves a little smoother. Ooh, picking up the pace and almost dropping off of the platform there at the end. Quickly through. Gonna save her some time. Good transfer, keeping that ring steady, trying to keep that swing straight for that next ring move. Doubles up, last hand. Almost misses, but she makes the adjustment, and now opting to go to 2 rings. Prep for the drop down onto the bucket of chalk hold. Star hoping to be a veterinarian one day, wanting to work with animals. Quick move on the way down.
It's really cool to see them make that really quick move because that ring starts dropping quick.
No, just falling on the transfer over. Yeah, they definitely, I'd say, intimidated a bit by that first fast move, as quick of a drop as it is. Once they have that, sometimes that pressure of the obstacle goes away, and trying to build that momentum up, able to figure it out here on try number 2. More laches to go, looking for the dismount down.
Yeah, good call outs from coach. You can use the rope.
Like she's grimacing a little bit, not sure if she took a hit somewhere. The ring may have popped off and got her on the noggin, but she is fighting through it.
Yeah, this is tough, Strat. This is tough. She did take a little bit of a hit from that ring, I think, and not letting it get to her. She is fighting through this here.
Oh, man. It can be shocking to the system when you get an injury like that, when you're not expecting it to happen, but Star is showing up like a superstar indeed. Fighting through with only a few seconds to go. More chalk here, down to the wire.
Down to about the 30-second mark. 3:15. She's got about 2 good attempts on this. Wants to get it in 1 here.
Ooh, a lot of momentum. Good catch using the thumbs for a little extra brake power. Tossing! Not gonna get it. And I don't know if we've got the time with only 5 seconds remaining with the reset time added. Is not going to be enough for Starlin, but what a battle. Shaking off that ring, that hitter on the way through for the dismount. With a quick time, puts her into 2nd place.
Yeah, it's a great job. Puts her into 2nd place. Really, really nice run there. Oh, it's okay. You want to do an interview, Star? We can take a second. Dude, that was awesome. Are you okay? What happened? The ring got your head? Yeah. Dude, you absolutely crushed it after that. Getting through that pain on the
Ganji out there checking on her, making sure she's okay. Probably a little shaken up. After runs are done, the adrenaline kind of leaves the system. You kind of put it out of your mind when you're running. You know, we've seen numerous athletes through the years have injuries and fight through it in the moment. You kind of forget you're even injured when you're out there, but it all hits you like a brick wall at the very end. And that'll do it for the female division as we get ready for the open division. As the course gets changed around, I think Andy's going to chat with her for a little bit.
All the way down there, so we'll just look that way. Everybody, we are standing by with Starlin, who just got off the course. Starlin, first I got to ask about the ring. We saw it hit you in the head, but it didn't seem like it bothered you. What happened there?
So it bothered me a little bit, but like I still toughed it out and kept going.
Yeah, that was a really tough run. Were you thinking about it at all when you were past that and on the trampoline?
Not really. It just really hurt.
Yeah. And you did a really good job catching off of the hook to those 2 rings. Can you tell me, was that a hard catch?
No, not really. I thought it was going to tip way more, but it didn't tip that much.
Yeah, I mean, it looked really controlled. And then lastly, I mean, you put yourself into second place. How hard was that last cliff catch?
It was pretty hard. You have to go really fast,
Yeah.
and I didn't go that fast, so
Well, we got speed and burnout coming up. Which one do you like more?
probably speed.
Well, good luck on speed. That's the next one. And awesome job on the hybrid.
Thank you.
Nice job, Starlin.
Nicely done, folks. We are going to be standing by as we get a couple obstacles adjusted out there. Nice job, ladies, starting the charge for the day, leading the charge as we are here for 3 divisions throughout the weekend. 9U today, 11U after that, 13U will be on a Sunday. So grab yourselves a snack and drink. We'll be here, folks, standing by for the open division in just a bit.
What?
All right, so what a great job from all the competitors.
Only one.
In the female division, we're going to go ahead and pull up our leaderboard here. Take a look at where things stand after the hybrid round. So all athletes in that female division will run all 3 courses, hybrid, speed, and burnout. There are less than 10 competitors, and so they will all get their shot at all 3 courses. So here we go. Here's a look at where the leaderboard stands while the open division is getting their last look at the course. Couple changes. Noelle Lynch, your lone clear, first place in the hybrid. Starlin, after taking a shot from that ring, puts herself into second, almost catching that cliff. And here is a look at those top 7 competitors here.
Points will be added up throughout the day to determine who's going to be the ones making it into the championship.
Yeah, top 7 are going to move on, and so every athlete here going to qualify, but it's all about positioning, running at the championship. It's all about that run order, and so if you take first here, it's a massive advantage when you get to the championship, and so these athletes fighting for that positioning. And we're going to give our open division competitors one last look at the course, and we'll be back in just a minute. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built at home, outside, and in gyms. Wherever you train, however you train, we will help prepare you for the next podium. Ninjas due Nord, we've got you covered.
built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, ninja strong.
Am I able to warm up? Yes. I think you guys, they'll say when the second half starts.
Hello.
What? Anything else that you saw? The only thing I'm like a little concerned about is the games, right? What's up, dude?
So for the you have to use that dropping.
No, you do not need to use the auto delay. You can theoretically just shoot from the
Okay.
blue trapeze to the like skyhook one. You can do however you want.
And for that, can you jump off like the tall black box before the last obstacle, or do you have to go like down on that mat?
I'm sorry, for which obstacle?
The last one on the platform you land from, like the ones with the canes.
Yeah.
Can you start from like that tall black box?
You have to start with that top line. Yes. Does that answer your questions? All right, good luck. You got this. At this time, all athletes, please exit the course. Only the first 10 runners in the warm-up area. At this time, all athletes, please exit the course. Only the first 10 runners in the warm-up area.
Thank you, Mark.
You can first 10? You might be a 10. You might be 10.
So here is a look at your run order for the Open Division. You might notice a Q next to some athletes' names. Some athletes got a qualification straight to the championship through Barn Comp. NSC, we were happy to support the Barn Comp. They have a great event out there. So if they took top 3 spot in stage 3, it's an auto qualification to the championship. And the way that it works, if they take a qualifying spot here today, it will bump down to 8th place or 9th place if both Vale and Aiden take a spot. If they compete in multiple sectionals, we will be taking the placements from both. From both sectionals, it will bump down just like we did last year.
16 athletes here standing by. Top 10 move into burnout. So hybrid and speed going to be real important to try to get that top score to move in to the top 10, which 7 will make it into the championship. Almost ready to go, folks. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in on the live stream. Appreciate the comments and the support. Everybody cheering each these athletes on from all the various places y'all are tuning in from.
Like this one is Central, we will take the next spot for both the West and the Central. Because it's just random that the West happens to be first. We did it the same way last year. We just go quickly with that blocks down, take athletes are already qualified. And even if they go on to qualify for the game, in another section, we will qualify. Sound good? All right.
Lots of bucks. Are you ready to get going?
Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
All right, first athlete up, coming out of the hit squad, Mac Thaler. Mac, the master, is ready to go. Standing by. And his motto this year is don't think, just go. Yeah.
Don't think, just go. I love that.
I mean, there's a lot of times on Ninja where I've hesitated, and
dude,
that makes or breaks a run sometimes when you're sitting there frozen with paralysis by analysis.
Oh, dude. So there are some real comps where I was the king of overthinking. Definitely helps the mindset to be a little bit more free. And here's Mac off the first obstacle and on his way.
Let's see how the balance is going to be tested here early on. Little kick out to the side. Leaning forwards and just over to the side a little too much. We'll try to settle it and try again. Outside of Ninja, he also competes in chess competitions. His team took first at the finals of the Governor's Cup.
Which is like, all think.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll think that you got to go. Constantly
Think
going.
a lot in chess.
Well, he's able to adjust quickly through the balance.
Yeah, that's huge. It's one of my favorite things to see in this style of competition is the athletes who can get obstacles on the second attempt or even third attempt. It's so much fun to watch them fight through and figure things out.
Well, great switch grip grabs, making sure he's lined up for each one of those ring tosses, not getting off axis at all, and makes the dismount down.
Yeah, veteran move there to grab the truss to help him get that dismount.
And here we go with the descending ring. Let's see how we adjust. Got to go quick, or it drops down.
It's quick.
Fast. He would try to double up on it to make sure the grip was there and high on the move. Saw a few athletes go with that quick one-handed grab, have a bent arm, transition over. See how Mac adjusts. 1, 2, a quicker match grip that time, making sure he pulled that ring to his chest. Able to stay high enough for that next move over. Sky hook move across is what they have to do now. Mac's got one last chance.
Yeah, and you can hear the crowd really coming alive here. Support is at a maximum.
Rip starts to get tested here as we are on our third and final attempt. 1-2, reach through, gets the next grab. But now the up and over explosive maneuver. Gets the grab, crowd comes alive. And we are almost through with just a few seconds remaining. Careful on the drop down. And secures the point, but he can get across this. He's got less than 10 seconds. He has to move quick, though. Might be still a little shaken up from the 3 attempts on the dropping ring, but Mac, first one for the open division.
Yeah, what a great job here, Strat. Take a look as he comes through. Quick hand movement here. This is on the second attempt. Really nicely done. And then making this skyhook move. It's a huge launch. Very, very nicely done.
Up now is going to be Ira Vagert standing by. We're rolling our way through. Jumping on to the rings, coming out of Ninja United. As we're working our way across. He's gotten the nickname the Long John Ninja. Said he usually wears long johns when he's competing in the wintertime. But it's summertime now, so it is hot out here in Colorado. He likes telling jokes and annoying his sister for his hobbies. We're working our way across, big pull here off the trapeze. The swing straight, adjusting off to the side, getting a little off axis. You can see how much that ring will slide side to side. Ira able to find that rhythm though and line it up, but the dismount down just misses. It's a bit of an aggressive drop off of that last ring and the side-to-side shimmies. Might have affected his approach a little bit too much. Our way through here. Okay on the ring grabs, but side to side again. Going to opt for that second ring to straighten out for the drop down. And can pull on through for the drop through, and now this ring on the auto belay. He's already eyeing it up. Plays football, baseball, golf. His board games on the side, but the drop down here. Reminds me of a board game. What was that one? The rat catcher game?
Mousetrap?
Mousetrap, that's the one. Pretty much like a mousetrap, got to go quick. Okay, or just bypass it entirely. Gonna test the pull power here. Ira making it through. And dropping down, careful on the dismount. Still a tricky dismount. We're going on to the Colorado pipeline. Competed in a lot of the other leagues as well. FINA, UNAA, WNL. Ooh, bucket comps out here, Barn Jr. as well. So you've got the hanging obstacles to help with the balance.
Yeah, it's just going to be a couple quick steps to get to that chuck. Yep, there it is.
And this pipeline, it moves almost like a slack line because it's got those two straps on to the side there, and he's able to get across with just a few seconds to spare.
He's down to his final 10 seconds here. He's put himself into first place, but got to move quick.
Swinging hook. Onto the canes. Not able to hold on. A great run from Ira. We're standing by for Andre. Andre Shorts standing by, coming out of hit squad. Chalked up, ready to go. Almost 2 years of Ninja experience. Excuse me, 2.5 years. Big fan of the burnout style courses. Got a background in tumbling, working with animals. He's got over 30 animals at home. Horseback riding as well. Will that dismount down? First place at the OCR 2025 UNAA Worlds. Only familiar with competing at the upper levels.
Yeah, pretty calm, cool, collected on that balance line. No issues for him there.
Andre going with the static reach. Enough reach for that first one. Next one needs to shimmy back center a little bit. We'll find it. See how tough it is sometimes when you just have that one single pivot point, but able to get through quickly with no retries. Moves over onto the trapeze, and now the descending ring. Do we go fast or not able to move through? We saw Ira skip it entirely. See how many other athletes decide to take that approach. That does affect how much power you have for later in the course.
It's a bit of a risk as well because that ring, we've seen it pop off a little bit off of that sky hook, and so a little bit of risk reward there.
You want to go through it. You can't fully weight it because it will just drop down entirely, just opts with the one hand. Andre able to figure it out. Now can we get the sky hook transfer? First attempt, quick small hop across. Lachey over and out of there. Andre's got 1 minute to go. Don't lean back. On to the Colorado pipeline, looking for these next few holes. He was looking down, trying to find his footing.
Yeah, this is so tough because, like you said, Strat, they want to look down to see where their feet are going to be, but they also want to look up for that nunchuck, and so this is a tough one. It requires your eyes to be in two places at once. Not easy.
Oh, and it's just barely within reach for Andre. Diving for the rope, and he's out of there. Just like that. Into first place right now as we look for these canes. They're perched in those rings that were rotating before in the earlier division. Big toss across. Almost had it. And that'll do it for the time. So we're not able to get another retry on that one.
Yeah, well, I absolutely love this right here. Look at the quick hip movement as he shoots the hip through. Real good adjustment there. And then here, almost sticking this catch on the rings.
Oh, yeah, the hang time. That's a big toss across into it. Charles Klein on the move, coming out of Traverse Fitness. Working his way up onto that first series of rings. Oh. We work our way across. Got Alex Crumlin as one of his coaches back at Traverse. On chiming in on YouTube in the comments, cheering on his athletes. Charles rocking back and forth a little bit too much. We'll have to reset. Wait that full 10 seconds before going again. This being a straight rail balance. Not a lot of moving parts. The slow balance can sometimes be tougher than the quick sprint across balance. So Charles only has one last attempt here. Will he be able to figure this out? Easy does it. Come on! The turn there, just out of reach. Nice try. That balance obstacle, not the most forgiving. Another hit squad athlete stepping up to the plate, Finley Townsend. Finn here to win, making a way across. Climbing and jumping and racing his way through life ever since he was a baby. We are moving quickly through the first two. Ooh, but the foot slipped, tried to make an adjustment. Waiting for that countdown from the coach and judge, Mr. Bellion, out there. Finley. Try to steady the footing here. Rocking the zero drop shoes. There's almost like you're barefoot out there, so able to make an adjustment. Static reach out onto the ring. Big fan of burnout courses. And you can see the foot tech here to make sure that body is lined up as he's swinging his way across. Hopping up. See how he decides to attack the descending ring. Woo, good swing high up into it. Momentum going upwards. To give himself some time before that ring descended. Quick hop across and looking for that dismount to get him on out of there. Trains a lot out of Traverse, also out of his backyard. He's got his own ninja rig that his dad built for him. Good balance here on the pipeline. There we go. Got about a minute to go here on two drop-in canes. Launches his way over in a solid grab and out of there. Has to let go both at the same time. And will be the first one through. Finley staring down the final obstacle here, looking for that buzzer. Big fan of cliffhanger obstacles, and here we go. Should feel right at home, but he's building up a lot of swing. Low on the release. Just mistimed it. 10-second reset time. He's got to stand by. He'll have 5 seconds at least. We'll get a chance to try to get to that first one. Timing off of the release here. Just out of reach, the toss. A little too far for Finley. That's going to put him in the first place right now. Nicely done. Up next going to be Jamison Blanchard. Jamison at the start platform, ready to go. Coming out of Hit Squad as well. Hit Squad, a lot of athletes representing the gym here today. Loves training at his home gym as well. And loves seeing his friends, supporting his friends at various competitions and at team practices. Ooh, good step out. Thought that 1 foot was going to be off too far to the side, but he lined it up just right. Make it through that balance obstacle.
Yeah, that was quick, Strat. Quick feet.
Okay, linking that middle move. And a quick adjustment on the last drop down. Jamison looking fired up out there early on the course. See what the play is going to be here. Good, quick transition off of the dropping ring. We're looking for that skyhook move. Up and over we go. Tossing out and dropping down. Give the hands a little bit of a breather as we work our way on to this next rocking back and forth balance obstacle. Feels like a slack line when you're out there. Couple safety points in there to grab onto.
Wow, Jamison is looking solid right now, Strat.
Smooth moves, man. No falls to this point is huge. Big toss across, high grab onto one cane. The other one's a little low, but he's able to drop down out of there cleanly. Raising canes, obstacle, no problem for Jamison. And right away into it, no taking a break. And we make this move up. Not quite there. Had a hand on it. And right back to it, diving into action. Jamison. Third swing. One more. Ooh, good grab. Remember that front ledge is there. It's in play. Steady the hips here. A little sideways toss. The swing is starting to oscillate a bit too much. And then he's dropped down. Time for one last attempt.
Yeah, he's going to have one good shot at this. He could probably rest just a little bit as well. Decides to go right into it.
See the pump starting to kick in, punching the forearms, trying to get feeling back in. And distance just not there. But a great pace to that point.
A great pace and a really smooth run up to that last obstacle. No fails, no mistakes. That's exactly what you want. Put yourself in a good position. There's a lot to do today. Speed and burnout coming up as well.
Zeppelin Ramirez on the move. Ninja Intensity athlete. Away across. Said he's inspired and motivated by his famous coaches and supportive teammates. Always cool to claim that. Woo, look at that footwork right there on the corner.
Yeah, a thumbs up from Belly, and he was standing right there. I couldn't even tell.
It was right
Nicely
there
done.
on that edge of that railing. Zeppelin looking for the other ring to help straighten out for this swinger cross. Said he can out-pull up everybody in his family. Got to put those pull-ups to the test here as we're trying to make our move across this Lachey lane. Last side ring in hand. And the drop down, no problem for Zeppelin. As we're going on now for the dropping ring, got to be quick. Said he can climb to the top. Oh, the drop down not there. As he can climb to the top of his tree in his front yard at his house, but can we climb up and out of this belay line ring drop? Number 2. Going quick with the one-handed transfer.
So cool to see them figure it out on that second attempt, what they have to do with their hips and those micro adjustments.
No, the grip gives out on the drop down. Arms were out straight. Wasn't quite able to brace for the impact. Third and final try for Zeppelin. Made the adjustment on try 2, A-OK. See if we can make that magic happen once again. There we go. Is the grip still there? Going with the switch grip grab. Want to have a bend in the arms a little bit, but the pull power just not quite there after so many attempts. Nice run from Zeppelin. Big deep breath from Hudson. Trying to control that breathing at the start line. Get your mind right, get your heart rate right. Hudson Roberts out of the hit squad, Ninja Jim. Standing by. Countdown by Mr. Bellion as we are underway. Hudson rolling his way through, using those hands as needed on that balance tank. Change that angle a little bit as you work your way over onto the steel steps with the drop down. Now the tricky balance here. Arms swinging a bit as we work our way through the curve, and we get it on one. And working our way through the ring swings here straight as we go. No need to grab onto the side rings until the end. The drop down. Taking a second to collect his breath. We're going into these quick hand moves across. Doubles up. Ooh, barely gets it on the way down. Sky hook through, powerful move. More Lachey as we look for the dismount. Want to shortchange it as we secure that next point. And sprinting for it, but not able to get there. Trying to pick up the pace. 10-second reset time. Obstacle has been steadied. Athlete is ready. How do we adjust? Got a little feel for it on try 1. Try number 2, holding on tight. Looking for that rope in hand, and we're out of there. 1 minute to go. On now to the Raisin Canes. Good swing into it, caught super high on those canes to make sure the hands weren't going to slip down and peel out from that momentum. As Hudson secures another point. Some of that homegrown bucket of chalk. Less than 30 seconds now, and the toss up to that first ledge. Only seen a few athletes hold on tight here. Now the next transfer over. Is it possible? Hudson could be the first clear. 2 hands going forwards, not quite there. But with the reset time, that's going to do it. Big support from the sidelines. Great run from Hudson. Puts him into third place right now. Standing by, ready to go, another hit squad athlete, Chase Goglia. Ready to go, plays football, basketball, soccer, and of course, Ninja. He really enjoys the Ninja versus Ninja competition, so enjoys the racing aspect. Starting to see more and more of that. Especially this season of American Ninja Warrior, they added a 3-lane racing portion to season 18. Ooh, little foot slip.
Good
Are you
save.
kidding me?
That was a crazy save, Strat.
Good job, man. That was not an easy save. Once you lose a little traction like that, the other foot tends to overcompensate, and you lose balance real easy. But Chase able to get out of there. Handling this Lachey line without any issues, no side-to-side swings. And right into the descending ring. 1-2, follow through, good swing around. Now trying to get this forward swing built up. A quick hop across. And the turn and burn to build up momentum for the dismount down. Chase looking strong out there. Competed at the world's level for FINA, UNAA, and WNL. The 2025 season. We got our footing, no problem there on the balance line. Chasing a prime spot here to get a little further up that leaderboard, sitting in 4th right now. High grab onto the canes. Ooh. Loses one on the transfer over, but should be good to go to get on out of there.
Puts himself all the way up into 2nd place. Just 2 seconds behind the fastest time.
Well, here we go. Tough cliffhanger moves here. Chase tossing up, solid grab, gets the switch grip hand position. Trying to build up that front swing. 2 hands on front to match and drop down. You've got plenty of time. May take a second to collect his breath a little bit, but wants to get right back to it. Knows there's a handful of athletes still to go. Buzzer here would be huge. Chase trying to build up momentum and on the backswing, matching on the front side.
Yeah, he had both hands on. That one looked good, Strat. Barely able to hold on there.
It's tough, man. When your sideways build, the momentum is just throwing you off axis just enough to make it tough to get the pull through with the both hands with a reverse toss. Great run from Chase, but here's another look. Just not able to be on top of that cliff ledge enough. Hips underneath it a little bit too much. Able to brace with that impact. Another athlete out of Ninja Intensity, Ethan Natoli. On the move right now. And away across, big arm reach out there. Another athlete rocking the Olos. And fancy footwork from Ethan. Enjoys skiing in the winter as well, so showing off some of that fancy footwork from the slopes. Didn't have any issues on the balance, and a quick series of laches gets him through as we try to find that dismount.
Yeah, good lead out tech there. Got one hand in front of his body and made those look easy, and he decides to skip the dropping ring.
And we get this forward-facing grip. Confident with the grip. Sometimes you'll see the switch grip grab utilized. Ooh, don't step back. Yep.
A little scary.
Big drop down. Ethan a little shorter here. Some reach might be tough as he's leaning off to the side.
That was awesome.
Only his second season competing. And he's looking like a seasoned veteran out there. Ethan with a one-handed grab. Can we get the momentum built up? Or the catches on the Canes. Goes into it, holding on tight. And Ethan with a dominant run here. 154 puts him into first, and we still have one more to go. Just the 2 quick breaths on his hands to get him dried off. Ready to go. Cliffhanger up. First one, no problem. Moment of truth. And we get a full clear. In here today. Almost had it.
Oh, man, he was close.
We got time to Gange. Ethan taking a few extra seconds here to recharge and recover. Big pulls here to try to get that momentum built up. One more swing should do it. Dial this in. Hold on tight. Oh, he went for a skip. I think he tried to skip it. See him smiling about it. He just hooked it, man. He thought he could have made that move. We're working our way up. Time is ticking away. Oh, Ethan, so close to a buzzer. Really impressive run. There's a look at that lean out, barely holding on the Colorado pipeline. Great run from Ethan, young athlete in the game.
We didn't say anything.
Next athlete standing by, Aiden Lakey. See him rocking the mini bucket shirt right next to the Bucket Mania advertisement. That competition coming up soon.
With that last cliff obstacle, you must use that final clip. We want to see you hold on to it and then shoot through it. Skip the stick, but we want you to use that last clip.
Sounds like the ruling on the floor is final cliff ledge must be utilized. No skipping, no trying to duck under that last ledge. Perhaps for safety purposes.
Ethan went for a beta break there and didn't clear it beforehand, and the judge just making that clarification. You do have to use that last cliff ledge. Not allowed to send that throw by skipping that second ledge.
Well, on the move right now, Aiden Lakey working away across first handful of obstacles. Let's see what the balance looks like here on the curved line. No problem so far. Trains out of Ninjas United Obstacle Academy. And Conquer, we are working our way through quick links on those rings, not hesitating whatsoever. And just throwing his way through. Aiden showing a lot of domination right now here in the early obstacles. And we find our footing here on next balance line, leaning out to the side, a quick transition over, jumping up onto that rope grab. Onto the Raising Canes, and he is at this point at a very fast time. Maintain the grip on the drop down. And my goodness, Duganji, 124. And jumping straight onto the trapeze, Aiden did not come to mess around. We're looking for that last cliff ledge in hand here, potentially. And just like that, Aiden onto that last ledge, gets the buzzer, no slowing down. Dominant performance. DeGangi heading out with the microphone to go talk to our first buzzer, first place athlete right now, Aiden Lakey. What a run.
Good job. All right, we'll step on up here. We have our camera operator, Hunter, over there. All right, we're standing by with Aiden, who just got the full clear. Aiden, how you feeling?
Really good.
Yeah, dude, you finished that course in under 2 minutes. Talk to me a little bit about the course. What was your favorite part of it?
I really like the last obstacle.
The cliff?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me a little bit, how hard is that ledge? We haven't seen anybody else clear that. Was it a big throw? Is the hard part the throw or the catch?
It's mainly the catch. It's like kind of a small ledge.
Yeah. Well, dude, you ended up getting the catch, getting the buzzer. I mean, how does it feel knowing that you're the only clear so far?
Really good.
And we got speed coming up, burnout coming up. Which one do you like more?
I like both, but I think burnout's probably my strongest. Or speed. I don't know.
Okay. Well, dude, good luck. Awesome job in the hybrid, and can't wait to watch you on speed and burnout.
Thanks.
Nice job.
Well, he just cruised through it, 141.24. No falls. That is going to be a tough time to beat. Handful of athletes to go. Chase Aptaker coming out of Ultimate Ninjas Anaheim Hills as we work our way across, kicking our way through. Said his favorite animal is a sloth. Hopefully he's got the grip like one, but not the speed like one. We're working our way through. Allenson leaning, using the arms as needed. And single arm almost gets it. That next one's a little further out. And the trapeze ring on that first toss across and opting for that second ring to help straighten out on the toss through. Single arm grab. There's that sloth-like grip. We are A-OK. Chase moving through. On now to the descending ring. Going quick. Shaking out here. We're grabbing on for this skyhook toss across. Quick little move. Confident with the one-arm swings. Helps set up for the dismounts and change of directions. Looking for the next couple of moves here. He's got that nunchuck in the middle, little wobble. We work our way across the Colorado pipeline. Straight on to the dismount block. Here we go on the Raising Cane. Swing tech here as we build up momentum. Grab high on the canes if you can, and just a little low on the toss into it. Want to grab high on the canes and then keep the knees up. Shoot past it a little bit. Brace for impact as you catch and not able to hold on. Try number two, one hand stayed, but the rotation of those rings makes it a little more difficult to hang on to both at the same time. Third and final try for Chase, all or nothing here. Goes into it, makes the grab. Got to fight through these next couple of moves. Ensure he gets this point. Excellent job making sure he secured that point after two falls. Are we going to be able to get a buzzer here with only about 10 seconds? He's got to get this in one. No, so close. Knew he was short on time. Pace app taker, great run. We make our way up and out of there. AJ Boyko on the move right now, coming out of Hit Squad Ninja Gym. Working our way across, third season competing. We're working our way through quickly off of the rings. Rocking the patriotic gear as well. Oh, but a little foot shimmy there. Little off axis. We're just going to make a quick adjustment on the railing. As the reset time is clear, he's ready to attempt number 2. Split the difference there on the curve, kind of steady yourself, and he lines up for the straight run across and going to get right back into action, try to make up for some of that lost time. Hit Squad is his home gym and favorite gym to train at, but he also loves to train at the Arc, Life Force, the Grip, Ninja Lair, and a lot of other places he's visited and traveled to. Good tosses across, goes for this next move onto the drop down. And looking for the dismount, getting a little squirrely out there, trying to find that hand placement to get out of there. No hesitation on the next move over as we're dropping down. Quick hop across for AJ as we find our skyhook tech. So many techniques being tested in a short span of time. Oh, and unfortunate, he stepped off of the platform. That is a shared platform. So if you step off of it before attempting the obstacle, it does count as a fall, he understood, so I had to wait that 10-second reset time. Little wobble wobble. Nicely done, locks it in. Tensions are high. Less than a minute to go for AJ. As we're going forward, not quite there. Distance needs a little bit more. So he's trying to get the hands right. A little friction burn. Looks like he's taking the hand. Might have got a little friction burn from the tape, trying to hold on to those canes. Nice high grab. That time it'll hold on to it. Fighting through that pain. You saw he was wincing through it on the walk back to the platform, but he is fighting through and right away into it, not holding back. Looking for that last ledge. Couple more swings. Nice high grab here, less than 5 seconds. AJ, can we make it happen? Oh, AJ! What a run, though. What an exciting run. Battling through a couple missed balance obstacles. One fall off the raising canes and almost a buzzer at the tail end. AJ bringing the hype, man.
Unreal, dude.
All right, Vale Brewer coming out of the Arc Ninja. We're working our way across. Gnarly Nate's gym. Jalen, our photographer, out there today. Coach is out of there as well, but she is out here capturing the action for the athletes.
Yeah, Emily Keener coaching, former champ. It's a pretty good coach to have on your sidelines.
A lot of experience out of the Arc as Vale sailing through right now. Nice sideways link tech all the way through the swinging rings. It's a bit of flag football. We're not training ninja. And, just going to go ahead and build up momentum off of one arm and swing straight across, bypassing the tricky descending ring.
Yeah, well, Vale is another one of these athletes who is already qualified, took a top spot at Barn Comp, so you know this kid is experienced.
Now locked in. No hesitation on the balance rail. Raising Cane got to get high on these next few holds. Nicely done. And two hands to drop on down out of there, bypassing that rotating portion of the obstacle. 1:21.
First place still within reach here. Aiden Lakey, 1:41 on the clock. Keep an eye on the clock.
Battling through it. Got that first ledge in hand.
Second ledge.
Dismounting, and there's the buzzer. Gonna lock it in. DeGangi, head on out. We got another athlete. What a battle, Mr. Brewer. Finding the rhythm, finding the pull power to get through and get a buzzer.
Vale, if you'll follow me over here.
Let's go here from DeGangi out on the floor.
You can stand right here. We'll look at our camera that way. All right, so we're standing by with Vale, who just got off the course. Vale, how are we feeling?
A little bit pumped, but definitely it was very fun.
Yeah, talk to me. What did you like about this course?
My favorite part was probably that was so challenging,
Yeah.
like with the rings and like the skyhook and everything.
Before you started this course, what were you the most nervous about?
Probably maybe the cliffs.
The cliffs, the last obstacle?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, you made it look really good. You got the fastest time as well. Speed and burnout are coming up. Which one are you looking forward to?
Definitely speed.
Speed? Well, Vale, that was an awesome hybrid run. Good luck on speed.
Thanks.
Nice job, dude.
Nicely
All
done,
right.
Vale. We got a
Pretty
few
good.
more athletes to go in the open division for the hybrid round. Then we'll take a little bit of a break as the course gets set for the speed course. Adrian Gurinkov Tang getting ready to go on the move right now. Coming out of the Ninja Lair. Working our way across. Dropping through. Quite the resume for Adrian. First place, 2024 seasons for FINA UNAA. The World Ninja Athlete Games. Linking through those rings with no hesitation. First place in Barbados as well.
Yeah, these last few athletes, I mean, they know what it takes. These are all athletes who placed first in their qualifying to get to sectionals. And so you can see the pace really picking up here after Vale and Aiden.
Adrian just linking his way through anything he can to save. Whoa, goes back. Nice save there. Smart adjustment on the balance. Mikey P, his coach out of Ninja Lair. And he is not slowing down. We are at minute 15 and a quick hop down off of the canes. A great way to maintain that forward momentum to get that dismount quickly at 1:21. Adrian looking for the next few grabs here. Moment of truth. On to the first cliff ledge. High fly into it, building up that backswing. Match on that backswing for the grip forward. Grabbing onto that last ledge and looking like we got another buzzer. Mr. DeGangi and first place, Adrian Gurinkov Tang. Rounding things out here with a send train to the buzzer. Let's go chat with him.
Well, come on over here. We'll stand here. We'll look at our camera that way. Everybody, we're standing by with Adrian, who just got off the course. Another clear. Adrian, how you feeling?
Good.
So tell me a little bit. We got a couple clears now. What was your strategy before you started this course?
Like I wanted to link everything.
Just link everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, how do you think it went?
Good.
Talk to me. What was the hardest obstacle on the course?
That.
This
Balance.
one? The balance? Even harder than the cliff?
Yeah.
Do you prefer balance obstacles or upper body obstacles?
Upper body.
Upper body. Well, dude, awesome job. Way to go. Burnout or speed?
Speed.
Speed? All right. Well, good luck on the speed. That's coming up next, and nicely done on the hybrid.
Thanks.
Good job, dude.
Well, Operation Link Everything accomplished. Great run, Adrian. And I feel you on the balance stuff, man. Those are sometimes the least favorite for a lot of athletes. Micah Osborne standing by, ready to close things out for the hybrid round. Micah on the move. Coming out of Ultimate Ninjas. Work our way across, single arm, ring swing tech. As we find our way over onto the straight line balance. Likes making his own obstacle courses at home. Timing himself. Training for these kind of competitions and environments. Always trying to push himself to beat those times that he sets after each run. Backswing here to be sure about these next few moves. Good drop down, looking for the change of direction. He enjoys spending time with his friends. He's not training or competing, and gets that single arm pull through on the descending ring as well. Little hop. Making sure he's getting through these obstacles, taking some extra swings when needed. And here's a tricky obstacle. Looking for it, jumping up and holding on tight. Nicely done. Full weight can be put on those overhanging obstacles. You just can't swing across, bypassing the balance entirely. Micah moving his way through. 2 obstacles to go. Big kick up. Hold on! And he knows to scramble out of there. The veteran of the gym.
You can see Max step in right away, ready to put his body on the line to catch those canes. Here we go, second attempt.
Micah just needs to be a little higher up on those canes. Squeeze and hold. Quick drop down, pull through. As we have time to line up this last cliff obstacle. Bit of that bucket of chalk right there. Got to finish out strong. Here we go. Micah on the move. Swinging up. Grabbing on. Only a couple swings. You keep popping off a little bit, trying to adjust the grip. Switch grip grab is there. Forward grip. Not going to make it on try 1. And he'll have about 20 seconds after the reset time goes by. Trying to get that momentum built up off the trapeze. Sometimes the most time-consuming portion of this obstacle. 2 swings into it, 1 more should do it. Gets it in 3. There's a lot of kickback here to pull through. Hold, but the time runs out by a second or 2. Heartbreak for Micah at the end. Heartbreaking finish. Well, we'll have a look here at the leaderboard in just a second. Hats off to all the athletes here in the hybrid round.
Good to make speed switches.
For top 10 athletes in the open, we'll be moving on into burnout. Speed coming up next. Scores combined from hybrid and speed will determine who moves into burnout. And here's a look how things stand.
Yeah, presented by Bucket of Chalk. Here's a look. Adrian Greenkopf-Tang, Vale Brewer, and Aiden Lakey. Those are your top 3 right now. Congratulations to all the athletes. Here is your look.
There you go, folks. Follow along at ninjasportnetwork.com. If you want to keep up to date with all the stuff on the website and Here's another look at our pretty faces here in the back.
Yeah, honestly,
put up with
Strat,
us for a little bit.
Exciting stuff here for the 9U. I mean, we saw on the girls' side, Noelle Lynch getting that clear.
Yep.
And then on the guys' side, Vale, Aiden, speeding through,
Yeah,
Adrian, like they were getting after it.
Yeah, exciting runs. You could tell how like determined they are. They know the position they're in where they have to perform well here. They get a good spot at the championship. A lot on the line here at the first one here postseason.
Yeah, and it's not just qualifying for the championship, but the run order is so huge. Every athlete here knows. Jackson Erdos talks about it a lot, but being able to run last, being at the end of the championship, gives you such an advantage. And so that's what these athletes are fighting for here. Mm-hmm. Obviously, at the championship, there's 2 days of competition. You want to be in that top 10 and compete on day 2, but it all kind of starts here and trying to get a good run order. So these athletes are definitely a lot on the line, like you said.
Yep. Well, all right, folks, we'll be bringing y'all the speed coming up in just a bit. Thanks for tuning in on the live stream and YouTube. Don't forget to like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. We'll be back in just a bit.
Of the world. Bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
All right, so getting back down to the action, we've got our athletes ready to take on this speed course. And here we go. First athlete is underway. Crimson Surdy is going to be first up here on the speed.
Making our way across, up and over. Got about 3:15 on time limit again. We're going to be working our way across. Usually it's a 5-second reset time on the reset. We got a couple longer obstacles here. We're going to try to make our swing through bigger toss off the where they had to exit on this obstacle before. And these off-axis rings make these transitions very difficult to try to link together. Crimson, sure that grip's going to be strong here to try to finish things out. We got one more trapeze to go. And then up and over that dismount pad. Shoot through the window to climb it on down. We are making our way into the parkour lane. Couple of blocks to run across. A little half pipe attack action, round in the corner up to the top of the platform. As we work our way through the parkour section. A little scary at height at certain portions of this if you're not used to training parkour. Tougher structures to hold on to, land onto. It looks like we're going to try to maybe swing all the way to the top. Maybe crane landing. Let's see what we got. Ooh. Holding up that swing. Grip might be going here. And dropping down. Not quite going to get on try one. Start from the halfway point on this obstacle. A swing from a bar to a block platform dismount. Some of these younger athletes, if they've never done it before, can be pretty intimidating.
Yeah, Crimson!
Halfway on. Great battle. We're almost done. We got 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, Crimson!
Fought through and gets the clear on the speed at 225.
Yeah, that was huge. Way to fight through that parkour section. Definitely was able to figure it out there on the second go, and nicely done.
Goglia standing by. Waiting to go for the cue. Naomi coming out of the hit squad. Dual citizen here in the U.S. and Canada. As Mr. Bellion makes his way back to the start line, these athletes ready to go. Running up, a little skateboard action to try to shimmy our way to the first platform. Don't want to step off too quick. It will shoot backwards, and the foot dab is going to cause it to step back to the start. Wait 5 seconds, and then we can go again. A little more speed this time. Plenty of momentum to get through. So test out some of the agility portions of the course. Going to swing across, little old school rope swing, tire run thrown into the mix. And the big ring laches. Slow down the speed course here a little bit. Gets the first catch. A little off axis here on the next couple of grabs. One high, one low. One arm is fully extended, making it tough to really build up that momentum, but Naomi fighting through. Just needs to shoot up and over past that wall. And we're down. Nicely done. Stay above the red tape lines at the bottom portions of these platforms. Run on across. That rope is there if you need it. Starts to slide a little bit. She's okay. And now here comes the scary portions here. Working at height. Looking like she's going for the leap across. Straight to the rail. Overhead. Now can we get this dismount? Saw Crimson Land on her elbows and a good crane landing. That's where one foot's on top. Trail leg hanging low. The Karate Kid stance. As we are working our way through for the finish platform. And dropping down. There's the buzzer. Finishing up, Naomi, 2:05, and you can see she is feeling it out there.
Pure exhaustion.
Excellent run.
That's what you want at a speed course. Give it everything you possibly have.
Good fight, yep.
And big hugs at the end there. Nicely done.
And coming up now, Amelia Shawn. Good launch off the start platform. Plenty of speed. Amelia working her way through, not hesitating whatsoever as we make our way through the tire run. Now the build up here on the offset rings. That first grab gives you just enough of a weird body position where it makes it tough to really build out that momentum. You see how one shoulder is just fully locked out. Opting for the single swings. Take out some of that guesswork. Comes to transferring across those offset angles. Lay up and over. Into the block run, little half pipe attack, up and over. No slips there, we're okay. Working our way through. Big crash pads down below, and the athletes are up high like that. Be intimidating. Seen one catch at the elbows, one crane landing. Let's see what Amelia's got. Good crane catch right there as well.
Yeah, and that crane landing is where one foot is up on top, one foot on the face of the wall. Really good tech there from Amelia. Get out of there, come on.
A little sideways shimmy. One more move should do it to drop it on down.
Buzzer!
And there it is. 138.3 for Amelia. No falls. Through a little quicker at a time here. Lily Nichols ready to go. We're at the Movement Lab out in San Dimas, California. Pushing off the platform, quick little skateboard trip up and over. Big jump out. Striding across. Here's the first big bottleneck on the speed course that slows them down. Good bit, going straight to the high ring. And that swing straight and then dropping down to the low. Confident with the swing tech.
Yeah, and I really like how every single ring move she set her hips back to give her momentum for the next ring.
Well, great transition through there. Not a lot of hang-ups. Doesn't slow down too much, but the slip off the block is going to cost her some time. Remember, the number of falls don't affect your score like they do in hybrid. It does add 5 seconds for the reset time, so the potential here for her to beat the top time of 1:38 is still there. Number of falls here just act like more of a time penalty. Back and forth we go, building up momentum. Toss it to the top, 2 feet on top, gonna make that transition through a lot quicker. 120. And drop it on down, and we get it at 122.3 for first place right now for Lily Nichols.
Yeah, and she's not going to be stoked about that slip up. She had such a smooth run up to that point, but I feel like she really recovered well from it. And a good finish there. Noelle Lynch, your lone clear from the hybrid round.
Ooh, going quick here, up and over. You know, if she trains out of Ninja Corps down in Colorado Spring, you know they train those 100-meter style runs all the time. And Glenn Albright, coach is out of there as well. He's known for his sprint workout, so Noelle showing a lot of speed, no hesitation. The Rope grab just for a little extra traction on the wall to be up and high to help with the transition up. And Lincoln Lachey's and the dismount down, up and over. No problem for Noel. Sub-minute time. Well within reach. 40.2.
Are you serious, Strat?
Noel Lynch going to clinch the top time right now.
The way that she linked through that parkour section was incredible. So much confidence.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about that parkour section being a little scarier than a lot of other ninja type areas, a lot of pads, but no slowdowns for her. Taylor Perutu on the move right now, trying to keep pace as we work our way across. Let's see how we handle this slowdown section. Going with the single ring tech. Going through, good swing through with the reach. And a pull through there, no need for the back swing. Anytime you can save some time without having to re-swing that momentum. It's a little steep here on the walls. That skate light can be grippy sometimes. I'm going for the link through here, needs the backswing for the dismount. Doesn't want to shortchange that throw. Working through, hold on tight. Single arms it for the dismount down into the buzzer at 48.2 for Taylor. Great run. Happy about that. High fives, hugs on the sidelines. Another great run. A lot of confidence from these athletes. You see more and more athletes clear, going for the dive into it. Starlin Ratliff.
Yeah, she had such a tough hybrid run. Got banged in the head out with a ring and able to get to the last obstacle. Excited to see what she's got here on speed.
Moving quick so far for Star. Single arms it. Ooh, thought about it, getting a little off axis on the backswing. Feet getting kicked out to the side. But pulls through and somehow able to still static reach. Dismounting down, pulling up and going through into the box run. Scrambling a bit, find that sideways run on the half pipe attack, and now to climb up onto the pillars. Big leap out, gonna drop it on down. Thinking about that, Lachey over onto the block. One more swing to the top, no problem there. Leaning in. Back swing through, one pull through for the dismount down, and 47.9 for Starlin. Second place in speed, second place in hybrid. Nicely done, but now DeGange heading to the floor for the interview with our fastest athlete. Put a break for the action here real quick so DeGange can with our top speed athletes.
Noel! We'll stand right up here. Our camera's right there. All right, everybody. Noel Lynch, your fastest time on the speed course. What did you think about the speed course?
It was really fun.
Yeah, 40 seconds. How'd you feel about that time?
I thought that I could go a bit faster, but it was a good time.
Yeah, I mean, really smooth and efficient. What was the hardest section to do clean?
Definitely the rings.
This section right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one definitely looks tricky. Just talk to me a little bit about the parkour section because you linked every single one of those bars. How did that feel?
It felt really fun because my hair was blowing in the wind. And
Yeah. Well, awesome job. We got Burnout coming up. You're absolutely smashing this competition, and good luck.
Thank you.
Nice job, Noel.
Well, amazing job. We got Burnout coming up in just a bit. Open division. Ready to go here. We are standing by.
Yeah, so if you notice the different run order there, it's the athletes are randomized within their groupings from how they performed in qualifying. So all the first place athletes run at the end. And that's how the order is determined for hybrid. And then within those groupings, they swap for speed. So all the first place athletes still run at the end, but if you got to run last in hybrid, you'll be first out of those first place athletes for speed. Here's a look at the leaderboard. Noel Lynch, 200 points. Star and Lily Nichols, your top three. Let's go down to the floor where our first open division athlete is standing by. Michael Bellion, take it away. We are ready to go.
Countdown Mac on the attack, diving into the skateboard. Mac coming out of the hit squad, striding across first few blocks. Quick safety vault up and over that vault box. Rope swing up, turn, and burn on the tires. Let's see how we decide to go about this off-axis ring swing. Up and over. Electro swings to be sure about it. And gets the static reach for the up and over move. Good landing here onto the blocks as we look for that turn and burn. Going up high onto the ramp. As we climb up and scrambling across, diving onto that first bar. Careful as we monkey bar our way over. Good link through for the dismount. Mac's got to go a little further into it here. And backswing should do it, dropping in. Slamming home at the buzzer, Mac. Finish up high fives.
Yeah, good run, clean, no fails. That's what you want to see from your speed course.
1 minute. Get through it. Ira on the move right now. Up and over we go. See where time can be made up here on this course. Seems like most athletes, they can find a way through this ring swing obstacle and the parkour section. That's where they'll save the most amount of time. And Ira going for the link laches here. Quickly through the first few as we try to get set for the dismount as we shoot across the window. And the drop down, up and over we go. Ira making the climb up now. Trying to find his way. Ooh, big leap. Dropping down, linking the dismount across. Nicely done. Now he's got to get into that bar to finish things up. Might be a sub-minute time here as we're working our way down, and that's a huge run for Ira, 49.8. No hesitation out there. Just pause for a second before lining up that big lache and linking those moves in the parkour section. Andre Shorts, ready to go. When that hit squad, gonna lean into it, try to get that skateboard moving as fast as we can. Big leap across the gap. Into the rope swing, keeping it tight. Nice dive into it. Andre Shorts trying to make a short work of this course here. Couple swing backs required before going on to those off-angle rings. That his favorite obstacle is the warped wall. He'll have a little bit of time on that as he works his way over to it once he gets straightened out here on these sideways rings. And through the window we go. Andre gonna try to pick up that pace a little bit. And over. Thinking about it, big leap. A scary jump there. These athletes are fearless. Here we go. Big toss to the top of the block. Keeping the hat on sideways as we work our way over to the buzzer. And Andre Shorts diving to it. Almost takes the fence to the face, but he's okay. At 102.88. Finley Townsend. Standing by. Way over, staying on his feet so he can be quick to take off up and through those next couple. Good safety vault. Striding across. He is moving really fast through these first few, almost less than 10 seconds at this point. Let's see how we decide to go about these rings. A little off axis here, swinging off to the side. He's getting in. Oh, okay. I think we're okay. Just had to adjust and go back a little bit. Underbars his way through. Finley moving with a reckless abandon here, trying to get to the parkour section. Big leap. Sideways shimmy across, good link. Pull through for the dismount down onto the single bar. One backswing should do it. Falling forwards at 43.19 for Finley. New fastest time. Cruising through, did not hesitate when he was out there. Charles Klein on the move right now. Gonna go ahead and slide across that skateboard lane. Quick plyos down. Hopping over. Oh, but the feet tried to go a little too soon to the dismount platform. Gotta try again. There it is. Just reached out a little too soon with the feet, and it just happened to miss. Charles working his way across. Working our way up and over. Good two-handed grabs on these rings. See, one arm is fully extended, going to the high ring and then dropping back down. And shoots through the window. Working our way over onto the blocks. Shimmying through. Keeping the feet high. Oh, he stepped down there on the ramp. You got to stay up high. Couple seconds to recover. Back onto the half pipe attack. Jumping up and making it on to the parkour section this time. Lean out to that drop down. On that next move. Big toss. Ooh, little flutter step midair. Charles going to lean out to that ring before getting on to the overhead bar to finish up the dismount. Dropping in. There we go. Nice job, Charles. Hard fought battle for him. Zeppelin Ramirez standing by, coming out of Ninja Intensity, and here we go. Up and over the platform, striding our way across, in into the, oh no, rope swing, just missed it. Little too quick on the move and just happened to miss with the hands. Tire tipping over as we're sprinting across and going, trying to make up for some lost time. Straight on to the high ring. Up and back down, should try the same here. Good reach across, keeping that swing going straight. Shoots through the window without any issues. Remember, like I said, if a fall happens on the course, it's more of a time penalty. They lose 5 seconds on the reset. But the number of falls don't count against their score like they did in hybrid. Backswing here to help line up, get a little closer to that next bar. Toss up to the top. Zeppelin sitting down. Thought he could reach it. With a scary fall there, he's okay. Didn't want to be super high when he dropped down onto the ring. Didn't get the reach that he wanted, and going to go ahead and hop on down for the buzzer at 127.2 for Zeppelin Ramirez. Jamison Blanchard standing by. Coming out of the hit squad. Sprinting into the skateboard as we work our way up and over. For the rope swing to the top of the block, and now the tire run, kicking our way through. Here's where a lot of time can be made up, and what a save from Jamison. And sticking with that momentum, going with the single arm swing throughs, matches onto the trapeze to get that dismount down. The scary start to that obstacle, he's able to adjust quickly. Showing the experience, and he's not done yet, folks. Still might get the top time if he can get through these last two obstacles quickly. Big back pull here should line up for a good dismount. Down onto the buzzer we go, and finishes up at 41.02, taking the top time for speed. What a run from a moment of near disaster. Jameson able to pull it out at the end. Ethan Natoli on the move right now. Getting away across the tire run now, making our run through, up and over on to the off-angle rings. Want to go for that quick arch swing tech. Link your way through and across. Scrambling our way through the off-axis steps. Good link through the parkour section. We might have a new top time here if you can get through this dismount down and diving for it. And 39.06 for Ethan Natoli. 2 fast back-to-back runs. And with that, man, those runs are getting quicker and quicker. That one backswing save from Blanchard might have spelled the difference between those few seconds. And Ethan able to take the top time right now at 39.06. Chase Goglia standing by. Coming out of Hit Squad, big fan of the speed courses. He's a big goofball, but always puts his game face on when it's time to compete. See what Chase got here for the speed. Favorite kind of course to run. Speed courses, mistakes can happen pretty easy when you're trying to move as fast as you can. How can we link through this line? Good single hand grabs and the follow through with the trail hand. Sure that momentum stays put. Up we go. And here's the make or break. The linked move there is the one you want, but he gets a big pull through. Fighting across. Oh, little hang up here on the ring and rail. Gonna slow him down just a bit. 43. So got hung up there on the last obstacle just enough to slow him down, but that's gonna put him in the third right now overall for speed. Handful of athletes to go still. Hudson Roberts standing by and on the move. Up and over we go, big drop down. Hands all chalked up. Grip's gonna be tested in a few spots, no problem with the tire run. Couple swing backs. Goes with a two-handed grab, and now this single reach, not gonna make it. Opting for the two-ring grab instead, a little more secure. Trusts he can reach this bar. Monkey bar tech and shoots through. Gonna try to pick up the pace now on the way down. Shimmying over. Up on to that parkour section. See how big of a leap that is for some of these athletes. Dropping down, one more backswing should do it. One up to the top. Swing through to the front side of the bar to make sure we are able to get that clear. And he's flapping the arms out there, mini swan. We got a mini swan in the making. Nicely done. Oh, now Micah Osborne. Surfs up, trying to run our way across the skateboard to get things going. And up and over we go, working our way up through. Higher run. Looking for big swings onto the rings. Shooting forward, trying to maybe link through if we could, but static reaches. Makes it a little easier for him. Up and down, up and through. Picking up the pace here on the angled walls. And there's the link and sticks the landing, dropping on down. That ring is just in the way enough to make your run a little awkward for the dismount, but smile on his face, happy with that performance at 47.6. Adrian Greenkov Tang ready to go. Coming out of the Ninja Lair out in Las Vegas. Making away across. We saw his coach, Mikey P, on American Ninja Warrior just a few weeks ago. Big jump up. Adrian looking for that single arm swing tech, no problem. And shooting through, looked like he was about to sit down onto that foam blocker, but he's able to have enough forward momentum to get on out of there. Big leap up. Can we link this? Quick kick out to the side, and just like that, Adrian's going to pull to the finish. 34.6 for Adrian. Flawless speed run. Can anybody come close to that? 34.6. Can't hesitate anywhere. Dale Brewer. Good push off the platform into the speed run we go. Quick safety vault up and over. Rope swing done. Get out of my way. I got tires to run across. Here we go. Link these rings if we can. Going to get a back swing here to try to get that momentum built up. Single arm, double arm, grabbing and holding through. Nice lead out tech before going onto the trapeze. Pull back and get to the dismount section before getting onto that warp wall line. Making his way through, up onto the parkour line. Big leap out. Set those hips back and pull on through. It's going to be closer. It's going to come down to how he transfers through to the dismount. 35.42, impressive time. Just behind Adrian. No idea where these athletes can pick up the pace. Impressive stuff all the way through. AJ Boyko on the move right now. Bouncing away across. Working our way through the tires, into the tire run. AJ up and into the Lachey line. Good single arms, double ups. Finds the dismount down. Seen a lot of variation in that one line of obstacles. Shows how comfortable these athletes are at adjusting. Almost getting that linked Lachey. Needs that backswing to be sure about it. It can be pretty scary when you're up there, but AJ dropping on down, pulling back. Gonna get that single swing through. Should be all he needs. And 42.6 for AJ. Great run. Chase Aptaker standing by. Chase coming out of Ultimate Ninjas. Ooh, leaning forwards, too much on the skateboard, had too much momentum. Just lost his footing, gonna lean into it this time. Let's see how he can adjust for the run through the rest of the speed course. Burn rubber through the tires and almost going right away. Okay, taking a skip off to the side. A new approach we haven't seen yet. Bit of a beta break on that obstacle. Going to save him a lot of time. Let's see how the rest of the course plays out. Trying to pick up that pace to the finish. Hung up a little bit on the half pipe attack. Can we link this move here? Steadies himself with a swing back. Dropping in front side of the barge. Slides him off a little bit too much of a lean back and going to finish up at 59.4 for Chase. Fist bumps from the crowd. Aiden Lakey, final runner for the speed for the open before moving into the burnout. And here we go, Aiden. Lean on down into it, going to find our way. Up and over we go, onto the rope swing, pull through. Stomping on down through the tires. Goes for that single arm grab, no problem there. Going to find your way through to shoot through that beeline swing tech. Going to get him through quickly. On the ring combos, keeping the feet up past that low point. And there it is, big pull through. And we get through this, go to the middle, one arm swing through, and finishing up at 35. 5.63 for Aiden Lakey. Very consistent here. The leaderboard, 2 first places, 2 second places, 2 third places for the top 3 athletes. As Mr. DeGange heading out to the floor to talk with our fastest athlete.
Adrian!
Go here
Come on
from
over here,
Mr. DeGange.
We'll stand up here. Our camera's right over there. All right, everybody. Adrian Greenkopf-Tang is your speed winner for the West Sectional. Adrian, how you feeling?
Good.
Dude, talk to me a little bit about that course. It's a pretty long course, but you got it done in about 34 seconds. What'd you think about it?
It was really fun.
Yeah, compared to some of the other speed courses, did you like the flow of it? What was your favorite section?
I'd say probably these like rings.
The offset ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think one of the toughest sections is the parkour area. Did you feel like your plan went pretty good there?
Yeah.
So we got burnout coming up. Are you looking forward to the burnout?
Yeah.
Good luck in the burnout. Nicely done. First place in hybrid, first place in speed. You are crushing it, dude.
Thanks.
Nice job.
Nicely done, Adrian. Dominating out there right now. Let's see how things go in burnout. We'll take a look at the leaderboard in just a second. Quick peek at that Bucket Mania flyer. If you haven't signed up yet, check them out. Got their Bucket of Chalk competitions here that they hold at Ninja Intensity. Often a fundraiser, breast cancer awareness. As see Caden getting ready to start setting up the course for the burnout. Caden well known for his burnout strength. In the last Ninja standing multiple times on American Ninja Warrior, making it through stage 3. Strong upper body, so you know he's probably got something cooked up for these athletes for the burnout. Stand by, folks. We'll bring you the leaderboard here in just a second.
Look at the hybrid results. Those are the categories moving on. Correct. Ready to get that.
All right, Strat. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look at that leaderboard, Strat, and see where things stand for this West Sectional now.
Let's do it.
Top 10 athletes are going to be moving on, and so we will see who's going to the burnout round.
Exciting stuff, man. That was a tricky speed course. Here's a look at the leaderboard. You see Vale and Aiden both qualified already, but still holding a pretty high position on the leaderboard. Adrian, dominant performances out there. We'll see how things shake up here towards the end. Top 7 will be qualifying for the championship. Top 10 moving in. So Chase, Bailey squeaking in, Hudson, Ira, Andre, Mack, and Zeppelin. Appreciate y'all. Not going to make it through to burnout this time around. Appreciate everybody's for competing and trying their best out here.
Yeah, so we'll see how this burnout round shakes out. It's pretty tight at the top. Top 3, 200 and 197 points. Tiebreaker is based on the hybrid round. And so we're going to pull in our top 10 athletes. Run order will be determined based off of this leaderboard right here. So Adrian will run last in the burnout. And we'll be back in just a little bit.
Thanks, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out in the chat. Don't forget, if you haven't subscribed to our YouTube, please do so. If you like what we provide, check out our Patreon. You know, the athletes just finished up the NSC Season 2 filming not too long ago. So be on the lookout. Team is hard at work at editing those. Sure, we'll have some of that footage eventually, but the first season of NSC Elimination is slowly making its way to YouTube. So Patreon supporters get to see that about almost a year earlier than YouTube does. So if you want to get season 2 a little quicker, go ahead and support us through Patreon. Thanks, folks. Be back in just a bit.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're here for the conclusion of our West Sectional. Athletes getting ready to run the burnout course.
Bunty Buns, get out of here. Get on the camera.
Hey.
Oh, man. Welcome back, everybody. 9U division getting ready to wrap up here in the burnout.
Yeah, so right now, Noelle Lynch, winner of the hybrid and the speed. She's had a really impressive day, looking for that clean sweep. Doesn't happen too often in NSC. We'll have to see how she is at burnout. She gets the advantage. She gets to run last. The burnout run order is determined by the standings heading into that round. And so Noelle Lynch will be the final runner.
Yeah, this burnout course has some pretty tough moves. Only a couple that were like big throws towards the end of the course. Everything up till that point pretty in reach. But it's going to definitely test their endurance leading up to that point. So it's going to be about how fast they can get through those early obstacles. Will they have enough pull power to maintain their grip and then navigate their way through some tricky off-angle cannonballs before that long line of cliff ledges?
In true Ninja Intensity fashion, we are ending on a cliffhanger line.
Love to see it.
It's unstoppable. Name a more iconic duo than Ninja Intensity and cliffhangers. They love them here. It's what you would expect. But let's go ahead and go down to the course and see what we're looking at here, you can see some stronghold X's down there on the floor.
Those are the cannonballs I mentioned, and there's that long line of cliff ledges. Starts off pretty standard sizes, and then it gets smaller as you go down the line.
Some shameless advertising for Bucket Mania.
Nothing wrong with that. It's coming up quick, August 1st and 2nd. Check out Bucket of Chalk competitions. They've got that coming up soon. Always cool it's cool to see. We're seeing more of a resurgence of kind of one-off competitions, different big regional type competitions. Bucket of Chalk's been having theirs for a handful of years now. And we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Bellion, take it away down on the floor. Crimson Surdy is going to lead the charge here into the burnout. Up we go, coming out of Traverse. And we're off. "23 touch points. What these athletes have to try to work through as we go from straight rings to an off-axis transfer down onto that stronghold with the ledges in play. Bars are in play as well. Off to the side, trying to adjust. Get onto the lobster claws. Can reach. It's a little awkward access here. Trying to find that swing tech. Going up to it. Good job. That first bar in play. Going to shake out a little bit before going into it. Take these lobster's claws with you. Good single arm. One at a time. Straight arm technique. Have to put a bend in the arms if you don't need to. Save some of that pull power for later. Now a little bit of a different version of the ring toss going forwards. Got a couple doorknobs on the front side of those boards and hooks in between to split the difference. Now the tricky part here, that doorknob, that ring can pop off on the backswing, but Crimson able to figure out momentum here. Building up a little Shea power here. Remember, if they drop, it's it. They only get one chance here. And build up that swing. The grip just not going to be there in the distance. Can't quite make the reach, but 9 touch points out of the 23 for Crimson. Naomi Goglia, ready to go. No questions from Mr. Bellion as we begin in our journey on this long burnout. Naomi representing Hit Squad, are the most athletes here in the building today represented by that gym. Swing going early, so when we get onto the next hold, we can try to find that off-axis throw, but getting spun around a little bit. Naomi not going to get the reach over onto the stronghold grab. Early fall there, unfortunate. Change of direction. Handful of these obstacles here today. Makes or breaks the runs. Amelia Shawn standing by, coming out of the Ninja Republic. They're swinging away into action now. Amelia calm and collected here so far, but needs to go back for a swing. Change that direction. See how tough it is on the long lines that the rings are attached to, just to get that side swing built up. Takes to move over, grabbing onto that front side of the stronghold grab. Says burnout's her favorite style, of course, to run as she's trying to work her way over a little closer. Going to double up onto the front side. Bucket of chalk hold as we're trying to get that swing built up. Trying to conserve some of that pull power. Ilya goes to the far side to make sure we're good to go. Now taking the lobster claws through. Still seeing these rings that they utilized into the hybrids. Shimmy left and right a little bit, which will affect their momentum and their accuracy. Ilya able to fight through, and now on the next set of ring transfers. Try to pull up and over. Went up on about 2 minutes of hang time, 5-minute total time limit. Rare to see athletes stay on these obstacles for the entire 5-minute duration. Fighting our way through here. Makes to Lachey. Oh, but the hands just give out. That'll do it for Amelia. So far, no one past the halfway point on this burnout course. Taylor Parutu getting ready to go right now. Straight arm swing, staying in calm. Get a little turned around here. Roller athlete, got to watch out if you're sitting at the sidelines there. Don't want to get kicked by some of these athletes as they build up that momentum. Smooth transition out once you figured out the direction. Lobster claws, opting for the open-handed grip, not wrapping the thumb around. Feeling confident that she can maintain the grip strength, but getting hung up some. High grab on those hooks. And that false grip. And chalking up a little bit for that bucket of chalk station. Here we go. Ring toss going forwards. Serve what you can. Going to need a lot of power here for the Lachey. Up and over. First one to get to this point. Shaking out as we go. Taylor at a hit squat as well. Another chance here to get that chalk. And the first grab on these X's. If any portion of this X is able to be grabbed onto, so sides are in play. Push the lift ledges on the wrist to affect the grip a little bit. Going to take another chance to shake out. One more X marks the spot here. Hold on tight. Now the transfer is onto the cannonballs coming up next. One more chalk up chance. Taylor making some good progress. Can we find that swing direction as we go up? First one in hand, second one there as well. Next one starts to get a little more difficult. Off axis and higher. And a little bit bigger of a cannonball to latch on to. It's going to affect the grip and not able to make that next move. 17 out of 23. Nice run from Taylor. New leader position in the burnout.
Lily Nichols is going to be our next athlete. Lily coming into this round is tied at third place, 195 points.
Swinging away up. Get onto this bar as quick as we can, going that switch grip tech.
Yeah, definitely important early in this section of the course. A little bit of a weird angle here. How efficiently can you get up to that bar and get into those claws here? And Lily doing a good job so far.
All right, lobster claws. A little more difficult version of a ring toss. The way those handles affect your grip. And Lily feeling confident, not going for any chalk. See the wrist facing backwards as we move into first hold. Going to affect that shoulder and how it can open up as we swing across. Unfazed by it as we get that swing built up for the Lachey into this next series of holds. Really important to know how to utilize the lower body to kick, drive those knees to help build up that momentum. Make sure they can serve as much pull power as possible as we hop onto that first X. Quick bicycle kick to get those legs going, get that swing built up onto the next trapeze. One more bicycle kick into the next X grab. X marks the spot for Lily. A great pace to this point as we are getting ready to face these cannonballs. Here we go. Already lined up for it. She is not taking any breathers. Matches pulling up. We get on top, got to make sure that grip stays up high here. Don't want that grip to slip as you transition through. Across the seashell, onto the trapeze bar. We're getting ready for the last obstacle, onto the line of cliffs and still not chalking up. And here we go, down the line. Things start to get more difficult as you go. Knee drive as you transfer from one to the next. Next couple of moves, stay strong here. Don't start looking down. My goodness. And that's it, that's the clear. That was the last one. Didn't have to go the entire line. That will do it. Lily Nichols going to be the first clear in the burnout. We don't see him too often, folks. Fought for it. She was looking down for that dismount. What a run.
Lily, nice job. We'll stand right here. First off, Lily, I know you just got off the course. How tired are you?
Very tired.
I mean, that is so pumpy, but you got all the way to the end of the cliff line. What were you thinking as you had 3 cliffs left to go?
I was like, I just need to complete this. Like, I'm tired, but I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really good. You got a little hung up here going to those lobster claws. What happened there?
Because I was backwards on the 8 grab, so I just needed to, like, switch my hands around before I went.
But honestly, it was a great recovery. You made it all the way down to the end of the course. What was your favorite part of this burnout course?
Probably the ring hooks.
Yeah, the rings?
Yeah.
Well, that is going to set you up. You're first place in the burnout right now. An amazing job. Congratulations with the burnout clear.
Thank you.
Nicely done.
Wow, what a run. 238.73. First place right now in the burnout. High fives down the line. And just was all gas, no brakes out there. Just burned her way through the burnout. Let's see how the rest of the field responds. Starlin, Ratliff ready to go. You got to wonder how that will affect these other athletes and how they decide to attack this course. Starlin going for a straight drop down, going to go ahead and take out that last hold. Opting to go a little more aggressive at the start. Trying to keep that swing going. tends to be the tricky part when it comes to change of direction, when it comes to obstacles and how they're set. Let's get that last ring as well. Anytime you change direction and the swing is off just a bit, it'll be pretty taxing. Opting to expend a little more energy early to take out that risk. Toss through Starlin, the hit squad athlete. Up and through onto the Lachey. And links it up and over. Up and down on second and hybrid, second and speed. Into the burnout. With a grab onto the X and did not let go in time. Held on a little too long. Maybe the grip just locked up on her and couldn't get the release timing that she needed to cover the distance to get to the X grab. That tends to happen. The grip gets so pumped out, you can't reopen the grip. Makes some of those big Lacheys tough. Well, here we go, folks. Last one.
I think we make the rings a little harder, like the lobster claw. I don't think we make it more techy though.
We're on standby for a little bit, making sure everything's set out there on the course. Almost ready to go.
Stallion, we're good.
All right, Noelle Lynch on the move. Can we get a clean sweep? All comes down to it. Pressure is on. Got to get a clear. He wants to have that burnout added to the books of a burnout clear and a coveted first place down the line in all the categories. Let's see how she decides to attack this course, staying calm and collected, shakes off the chalk point, and I'm good. Up and over we go on to the ring toss. Some swings when needed. That will secure her first place overall for the weekend, but she's not done yet. There's the first X grab. Up and down, building up momentum once again. Next grab, done. And here's the next tricky part. Got to get through these cannonballs. Middle one, tougher to hold on to. Want to stay on top all the way. I think she might go for that double up. Nicely done. A little risky if you want to try to go for the one-handed grab, but now on to the cliff line. Looking for it, going quick. Don't slip here. Pinky's popping off, looking for the dismount down, and there it is at the buzzer. Noelle Lynch gonna take home the clean sweep. Dominant performance from Noelle. As we get DeGangi out there to go chat. First place finisher today. Nicely done. What a run, 2 burnout clears. Ninja Lair representing today. See her holding on to the wrists. Probably feeling the pump a little bit out there. As the Ninja Intensity team jumps into action and get things set for the open division.
There you are. How's it going? We can come on over here. You can stand here on the floor with me. All right, everybody, give it up for Noelle. Noelle, first place on the burnout, first place in the competition. Congratulations. How are we feeling?
Really good.
Talk to me about that burnout course. How did you feel?
It was a bit pumpy, but it don't give up when you're so close.
Yeah, and honestly, across all 3 courses today, hybrid, speed, and burnout, which one was your favorite?
Hybrid.
Hybrid? Okay, well, I think burnout clear, ending the day, that's going to put you in first place. You're going to end up running very late at the championship. Just talk to me about the day overall. How did you feel? What are you most excited for going forward?
Competing in finals, because last year I made it but didn't do too well. So, ready for revenge.
Yeah, we'll get some revenge at the championship. Congratulations. Awesome job today. Way to go. And we're going to get our podium set up here in a minute. And nicely done, Noelle.
Well, there you go. She's been training hard, wanting revenge at the championship. Well, what a way to set yourself up. 3 first-place finishes today. Awesome job. And I got to head out to the floor for the awards. Thanks, everybody. All right.
I'll put them not in front of the camera.
Where do you need me? Okay, everybody, let's get your attention, please. We're doing the awards for the female division. If we get everybody's attention, come on over. Round of applause for all the female competitors. Give it up to them. Give it up. Nicely done. Top 7 have qualified for the championship. We're going to call out all the athletes. 7th place, Naomi Goglia. Naomi, come on out. Still here? Come on out, Naomi. Great job, great job. 6th place, Crimson Surdy. Crimson, come on out. Making it a championship, nice job. 5th place, Amelia Sean. Come on out, Amelia. Nice job. Shan. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. No. Sorry, Amelia. 4th place, Taylor Pertu. Come on out. Nice job, Taylor. Go off to the side here. In 3rd place, Lily Nichols. In 2nd place, we've got Starlin Ratliff. Nice job. Plyo jump. Oh, fist bump, boop. And your first place athlete, Noel Lynch. Come on out, give it up.
Here you go.
Little prize packs, courtesy of Ninja Intensity, ladies and gentlemen. Get those photo ops, families, take those photos. Nicely done. Coach is good on photos. Everybody's good. Round of applause to the athletes. Come on down. Nice job, ladies. All right. Okay. And we're going to get ready. Open division, getting ready to take on the burnout course. And back in just a bit, folks. Thanks, everybody.
All right, thank you. Yep. What's up? Oh.
9U burnout athletes, please come on over to me. 9U burnout athletes, please come on over to me. All right, we are making 2 small changes. All right. The first of which is here. All right, second thing.
The rings are offset.
Still put hands on any part of the exit, okay?
AJ, hands are allowed on any part of the exit.
And then please.
All right, folks, we're back. Chase Aptaker on the move right now, trying to get that sideways swing built up already. Ooh, almost went for a little ultra lâché going into it. A little awkward, but we're okay. Good adjustment there. Up and over onto the lobster claws. Working our way through. This time the rings are offset. We're pulling them back towards the center. Cool way to go about. Slight variation on an obstacle. Mess up that flow just a little bit. Cause the athletes to have a little more hang time on this burnout course. Front facing. Ring toss across. Doorknobs on front side of those boards. Working our way up and through onto the next bar. Big lâché over. Change that direction a little bit. Working his way around the trussing here as we get that momentum built up for X marks the spot. Latch on to it, hold on tight, building up that swing once again. Squeeze and hold. You can see how those ledges will push into the wrists, affecting the grip slightly. Affect some of that blood flow, but we're okay. And now the swing over is going to take a chance to chalk up a little bit. Trying not to cover Max in chalk as he's getting the sweat off of his hands. On now to the cannonballs. Next one up a little higher, swings off axis a bit, gonna make an adjustment. Big pull, hold on, backswing, keeping the one hand on top, able to maintain the grip. What a way to start off the burnout. And chalk up from the red, and a couple extra hand moves there might affect his grip when it comes to finishing in this long line of cliffs. See that block down about 2/3 of the way on this cliff line. You got a couple standard sized ledges to start, and switch to the smaller wooden ledges. Chase chasing after that buzzer. These ledges get thin. Thumb, you can see trying to stay high, but it starts to peel down. Yo, Chase digging deep. Looking for the dismount, and are you kidding me? Have we ever had a first runner burnout clear in the history of NSC? We got to go back in the books, and he's going to the top rope, ladies and gentlemen. He is hyped up about that. Into the crowd we go. Chase, you got to get back in here for an interview, my man. Oh my gosh.
Nice sit down. Our camera's this way. Stand next to me here. We can stand right here. Our camera's there. Give it up for Chase! Chase, we have to look it up. I don't know if we've ever had a first runner burnout clear. We're going to have to go to the stats. We're going to go to the history books and figure it out. How are you feeling?
It's really like, I'm so pumped, and it's just like so cool that I full cleared.
Dude, amazing, amazing full clear on the burnout. First runner. What were you thinking as you were on those cliffs and you only had a couple more to go?
Just push through it.
Yeah, and were your forearms holding up, or were you like, oh my gosh, I might fall?
I might fall.
Well, really nicely done. Talk to me, what was the hardest section in this burnout?
Probably the cliffs, because like once you get there, you're so fatigued from the rest of the course. And it's just like hard.
Hybrid, speed, burnout, which one did you like the best?
I like burnout.
Burnout, dude. Well, awesome job. You absolutely crushed it. And we'll see how it holds up. We got a lot of competitors left, but nicely done, dude.
Thanks.
Let's go.
Wow, what a way. He's hyped up about that. Just over the railing we go once again into the crowd. Hugs and high fives, well deserved. AJ Boyko on the move right now. Going to swing his way into action. Hard act to follow. Is it possible? And we get another burnout clear, opting to go on to that Last hold for the off-axis swing. AJ working his way up now, trying to grab on. A little early. A couple more swings to be sure about it. On now to the lobster claws. Latching on, finding those rings. Pulling them into place. Got to be accurate or just skip them. Got enough swing for it. Over we go on front-facing ring toss. Got a couple hooks there. Got to adjust how that ring goes. Oop. Doorknobs, a little shallow. You need to have those rings fully seated forward, top of those doorknobs. Make sure that ring doesn't pop off by accident. AJ gets the link up and over onto the front rail. On that trapeze in hand and grab on to these 3 swinging X marks to spots. First one in hand, nicely done, AJ. Oh, he's dropping down to the cliff ledges to try to get a little lower to build up that momentum. Feels like it's a little better on the hand. You can see how it digs into the forearms. So the grab onto the top a little easier, but shifting the momentum lower onto the X to make the swing through dismounts a little cleaner. Nicely done, good adjustment by AJ. He's trying to shake out here. Up and over. Through the cannonballs. Shaking out as we go. Rotate, doubles up. Onto the seashell, and here we go once again. Doesn't look like he wants to chalk up. He's got it in the bag here. AJ might be making his way onto the buzzer. Strong push here through the first few ledges, onto the thin ones. Taking a couple more hand moves through these. It's getting tough here as you go on to the last one. Looking for it. Back-to-back buzzers on the burnout. First 2 runners. Oh, my goodness. These athletes must have been training burnout in the offseason leading up to this. Because they are not messing around. New burnout top time to beat, 250. Oh, man. Well, talk about history, Mr. DeGangi. How many burnout clears have we ever gotten in a competition? If the first 2 out of the 26 athletes, or the top 10, we got 10 that made it into this round. Are we going to see 10 clears in burnout? If so, the rest of the course designers in the season are going to be really in the lab to make sure they don't have that happen to them. We're going to see what happens, though. Finley Townsend swinging through to try to keep that streak alive.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, the tough part about this strat is that every single athlete here, especially in this top 10, these athletes had to qualify to be here. You're looking at a lot of athletes who took top 3, top 4 in their qualifiers. Out of a lot of athletes, and so these are the best out here in the West section, and some of these athletes punch their ticket here because of their burnout, and we'll see. Finley is looking smooth as well here in the early going.
Yeah, he made short work of the lobster claws. He's trying to be sure about these next few ring moves. Up and over we go. I think after watching those first 2 athletes get clears, it gives the other athletes more confidence. Burnout courses in general, it seems to be the favorite of a lot of athletes. They love swinging around, hanging from stuff as long as they can. And it shows. They've been really putting in the work. Finley moving with some confidence here on the X marks. On the third one. And a dropping down. Going to take a chance here to chalk up. Working our way through. Onto the cannonballs. Gets that front kick to rotate around. Might double up on top to be sure about that grab into that small window on the seashell, into the trapeze to find the grip here. And right into the ledges. Make sure your swing is steady. Hips directly underneath you. You don't want them turning into an oval and swinging you away from the cliff ledges as Finley's fighting his way, looking for these next few moves. He's almost on to the last one. And can we get 3 in a row? Yes, we can. My goodness gracious. This is unheard of in NSC history. Force designers, Max and Caden, are probably beside themselves like, oh man, we undershot the difficulty here. And as a course designer, that is a challenge. It's such a challenging thing to do, to dial in difficulty. And they were like, yeah, this will cook them. This will be good. This will be challenging. And right now, these athletes are like, all right, we're going to show y'all what we got in the tank. 3 in a row. Up now, Micah Osborne. Try to keep that streak going as well. And his teammate be the first one to do it.
Well, I will tell you what. I don't know if these athletes are going to be doing a service to the 11U and 13U divisions later on today.
They're going to, yeah, they're definitely going to tweak things for the later athletes. Oh, I think we got to, oh, he's pointing up where the, he knew where to go here, so he's A-okay. 9U, not messing around. Top 10 out of the 26 athletes that we had today in the open division. Working our way up and through. I think with this burnout, what's really saving their grip towards the end is you see a lot of the obstacles prior to this. I mean, the lobster claws in the rings, they're not opening and closing the grip. That tends to be the thing that burns out the grip strength, what causes the flash pump in those forearms is having to grasp on, re-grip. So a couple powerful throws here on the X's. Once again, ooh, you see that left wrist getting jammed up onto the side there. Might affect how much strength he's got. Don't know if that caused a little injury, maybe a little side sprain. You see him favoring it a little bit. Come on, Micah, keep that streak alive. I want to see 10 for 10, baby. Come on, let's go. Let's go, dude. Doubling up. Starting to fight through it here. He's got to get that swing straight. No! He almost had it. Well, he fought for it, got to the cannonballs. A battle out there. This goes to show those first few athletes hungry, make it into that top 7, trying to make sure that they fight up that leaderboard by getting a clear in the burnout. Case Goglia standing by. Coming out of the hit squad. And here we go. Moving our way through. Up and over, smooth transitions. Maintaining that swing momentum. Ooh, lobster claw getting hung up a little bit on that back ring. Here's where that grip will be tested a little bit early on. As you're trying to find your swing tech. Cross body, as he's reaching for it, it pulls away from him a little bit, going to a previous ring to try to adjust. See, he's trying to go cross body here as he swings through each one. Big swing here to bypass that last gray ring to get back down onto the trapeze. Chase facing forward now, looking for these next few ring moves. The arm straight, going to try to maintain some of that pull power for later. It's going to need it coming up on these next few laches. Links that move over. Shake out as we go. No chalk needed. Swing up and over. First X in hand, next one landed. Third one just a few feet away. Dropping down now to the trapeze. We chalk up, shaking out, trying to maintain the grip. Keep that swing going as we transition over. Pulling up around, hold on tight. No, 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 no! And the back swing from the cannonball peels out on that move to the seashell. Chatted a little bit with the course designers. They said that was the area they felt was going to cause the most falls in the burnout with that change of direction. How that third cannonball, a little tougher to hold on to. Emerson Blanchard standing by right now. And here we go. Steady the swing. Wants his swing to be straight forward and back so he gets that momentum for the toss across, bypassing that banana at the end. Good swing into it, onto the lobster claw. Is going to double up on that first. High grab, going to make this move a little further of a swing required when you're holding high. Having a little hard time on that back hook. Want those rings to be straight in line with each other so you can have that transfer over a little smoother. And over we go. Latches on to that next hook. More knob done. Jameson looking pretty strong here. Little grimace on the face as we breathe through, trying to shake out as we traverse across the railing overhead. Quick hop down. Chalk is there if needed. Ooh, and you can see the pump starting to take place in the hands as he's trying to shake out and recover. First X in the hands, not opening up off of the trapeze throw.
Yeah, and I think this is what the course designers expected. This is a tough course. I mean, looking at it, it's 26 touch points. I mean, this is tough. There's a lot of places where you do have to kind of open and close your hands. Those first three athletes were not messing around, Strat.
No, dude. They were like, hey, we're first up. We got to show everybody else what's up here. Ethan totally standing by. Rocking the mini bucket shirt. Aiden Lakey on the move right now. And that swing builds up. Up and over we go quickly onto the lobster claws. Ooh, quick work on those claws. Wants to get out of there smoothly. No wasted time. Knows there's already 3 clears on the burnout. Knows how important time is right now to try to get through as fast as we can. And right now, a sub-minute to this point, already building up that swing onto the trapeze. We go. One backswing should be all he needs before going on to the sides. Low portions of the X's. Making sure that momentum's going to stay there. And he's opting for the cliff grabs. Confident with the grabs and linking through onto that next one. Aiden looking for the next move here. Got to be precise with those knee drives to get that swing built up onto the cannonball. Seashell in hand and on our way to the cliff line. Do we chalk up? No, we don't. We're looking for the finish. We're looking for a buzzer. We are fighting our way through. First few ledges done. Now it's getting a little thinner onto the wooden cliffs. Staying calm and collected. And skipping the last and going for the buzzer. Another burnout clear with a time of 138.50. Aiden quickly through the burnout. Going to set a difficult time for the other athlete to try to follow through with. What a run from Aiden. Third in hybrid, second in speed, first right now in burnout's going to put him in first overall. With a few more to go, Vale Brewer standing by. Swinging away around. Woo, static reach out to it. Conserve some strength. And find a way to move through an obstacle without going for a big lache. Save some power. Not a bad way to go about it, but right now that up move. Out of the way. Up and through. Sky hooks here in hand. Ring tosses across. Taking a second to shake out, backswing, link those next few moves. Hitting the forearms on the thighs as we go to try to wake up the muscle groups. As we're looking for these next couple of moves.
Yeah, this is a huge run strat. Vale and Aiden were tied coming into this round. They both had a second and a third place, and so Aiden finished with a time of 137, and that is going to clinch it for Aiden. Vale not going to be able to pass Adrian Greenkopf-Tang, the only athlete left who can say something about Aiden Lakey sitting in first place.
Well, on to the cannonballs, transitioning up and over. Good moves through. Doubles up, twisting around, finding his swing of direction.
Yeah, the good news for Vale here, that does lock him in to a podium spot.
Quick hop here. Fighting through it. He's seeing and going for the double hops, and the grip just gives out towards the end. Got a couple touch points there on those ledges. Just out of reach, almost to another buzzer. Last runner, Adrian Greenkopf-Tang, coming out of the Ninja Lair. Looking to make it happen. And here we go. First in hybrid, first in speed. We had a clean sweep in the first division with the female athletes. And we see it happen again. Finding his way through. lobster claws. Over we go. On to the ring tosses. Last athlete. A lot of pressure here as the final runner. Sometimes it's good to have that time to game plan. And I wonder how the other athletes' performances affect the mindset of the last runner. Right now, Adrian is not being fazed by it as we get a quick kick off the trapeze into the X swings. One more move to make. Not linking this last move, wants to be sure about that grip before going onto the trapeze and kicking up onto those cannonballs. Quick little double up, twist that cannonball, face it forwards into you to make sure we're good on the grip.
Yeah, well, because of the number of clears so far, he's going to need to clear this if he wants to bump into first place here.
Oh, he's slowing down just enough to make sure he's okay. 137 is what he's got to beat. 10 seconds to do it. He's on the last ledge, just needs to make it to the dismount and the buzzer. And that will do it. Adrian Garenkov-Tang, first down the line, going to take the top spot. What a dominant performance. We're going to go chat with him. Another interview for that young man. What a strong performance from him today. As he goes to celebrate with his friends and family on the sideline, we're getting another interview with Mr. DeGangi.
Adrian, come on out. Nice job, dude. All right. For the final time today, we're going to talk to Adrian, first place on every single course. How are you feeling?
Good.
Good. I mean, a clear on the burnout, a walk-off burnout clear to clean sweep the competition. Talk to me just a little bit about, do you train burnouts a lot? What is your training like for this specifically?
I usually do like a lot of cliffs, and at home I always hang on like a vertical limit.
Yeah.
And
Talk to me about a little bit about your coach, Mikey. What kind of trainings does he put you guys through, and what kind of endurance training?
usually we have like first like a workout in the start.
Yeah.
And then we like train different things like tricky moves. We train endurance once in a while. We do like burnout courses, and we do a lot of tech.
Well, dude, awesome job. Amazing here at the West Sectional. That means you will be at the end of the championship run order. Really, really great job. Is there anything else you want to say to your family or Mikey back home?
I don't know.
Well, thanks everybody for getting Adrian here. Congratulations on a great weekend. And yeah, you smashed it, dude. Good job.
All right, folks. Well, that will do it. As the other athletes congratulating him, we're going to go do the awards. And we'll close things down for this stream in just a second. And the other athletes standing by for their opportunity.
What's up?
Take on this fun day out here at these 3 rounds, hybrid speed and burnout. Great interview. That was amazing. All right, on the move. Here we go. Where's my phone?
Top 9 strat.
Top 9. Got it.
And Ethan is not. Yeah, top 9.
Okay. All right.
Well, a great day for Adrian Garenkov-Tang. Shout out Coach Mikey, his family. We'll see his brother compete as well. And here is just a quick look.
Okay, I'm gonna be over here. Bodie doesn't like me. Okay, everybody, awards time. Come on over. Top 9 athletes. Top 9 athletes. Let's give it up for all the athletes competing today. Round of applause. Round of applause. In 9th place, Micah Osborne. Micah making it out, championship. Come on out, Micah. Nice job, buddy. Good work. In 8th place, AJ Boyko. AJ. Hey, there he is. 7th place, Chase Goglia. Nice job, Chase. Good work. One of the sides is good. In 6th place, Finley Townsend. Finley. Nice job. Good job, buddy. Yep. In 5th place, Jamison Blanchard. Nice job. 4th place, Ethan Natoli. 4th place, nice job, Ethan. In 3rd place, Vale Brewer. Nice job, Vale. In 2nd place, Aiden Lakey. And your 1st place finisher with a clean sweep, Adrian Gurinkov-Tang. Fist bumps all around, prizes coming through. Prizes courtesy of Ninja Intensity. Parents, come on out, get those photo ops once they get their prizes. Got some goodies. And here we go, cameras on the front, folks, get those photo ops. Flex on them, show those guns. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. These are your athletes qualifying for the championship. Woo! All right, hop on down, gentlemen. Nicely done. And that's going to wrap it up here, folks, for the 9U division. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. 11U coming up in just a bit. And check y'all back in a bit on the live stream. Where's this going? Degange, where do you want this? Well, that'll do it, folks. Wait for Mr. DeGangi to get back in so we can officially close down the stream. Well, thanks for tuning in. A whole lot of fun. We'll have a look at the leaderboard one last time and close things down with the end credits as we are getting the cameras and the courses set for the 11U here to start up in just a bit. Now be a good chance to grab yourselves a snack, something to drink, and tune in for more action with the 11U division in just a bit.
All right, everybody, sorry for the delay. Just out there getting testing set up for the 11-year-olds. We got 11U coming up after this. Shout out Tropical Smoothie Cafe, keeping us nice and hydrated. If you want to sponsor us, please call us. Send an email.
Our go-to smoothies for midday snacks.
But that is
Man,
going to do it
fun
for
day.
the 9U division. Congratulations to all the athletes. We saw a lot of burnout clears, and those athletes, first 3 athletes, really set the tone for that burnout.
Set the pace. Course designer is going to come back with a vengeance for this next couple of age groups. But, yeah, that's going to wrap it up for 9U. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate the support. We'll come back with another live stream. We're cutting this one off and be back in just a bit.
Yeah, so we'll cut this one, come back for the 11U. Here's a last look at the standings for the Open Division. Adrian, Aiden, and Vale, those are your top 3. Already qualified, so it will bump down. AJ and Micah will be moving on to the championship. Congratulations to all the athletes. We'll be back for the 11U in just a little bit. We'll see you guys soon.
Thanks, everybody.
And a huge shout out to all of our Patreon supporters. These streams, these events, the pro events, it's not possible without the support of our sponsors and our Patreon supporters. So a huge, huge thank you to all of our sponsors, Ninja Strong, Ninjas Do Nord, Bucket of Chalk, and all of our Patreon supporters. We'll be back for the 11U in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built at home, outside, and in gyms. Wherever you train, however you train, we will help you prepare for the next podium. Ninjas Do Nord. We've got you covered.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.